Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, there goes my... Hey Jenny, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Just fired up my stream, so still setting up my my stream etc. a little bit on the background. Got a noisy cat walking around here, he just keeps meowing because he wants food, even though I just gave him food. Spoiled little cat. I'm doing alright. Had a great evening yesterday. And, yeah, I just came home from groceries. And putting some stuff on the, what do you call this? Post office. So I just came back. It's 2:30 right now. And I figured, you know what? Let's start streaming. Yeah, he's an awesome cat. He's just, I don't know. He is weird at times, really. Sometimes I wonder if there's something wrong with this cat. He's a lovely cat, but he's acting weird from time to time. Sometimes I wonder, I swear. Sometimes I just wonder if something's wrong with him, mentally at all. That's true, but this cat has its own quirks for real. Yo, JP Gaming, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Want to run some dungeons? Sure, I'd be down for some. Is it okay if I go tank though? Because I know Noah needs this tank level, but like, this is my main. This is my to-go-to character. I can maybe see if I can swap it around a little bit, but I don't have any proper DPS or tank classes for that matter, or DPS or healing classes for that matter. Like, you don't want to let me heal, no. Definitely not want to let me heal. That was close. That monster was lucky. I was so distracted by my search, or else I would have burrowed my blade in its scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer. We must make haste to deliver it to its owner. Yeah, I mean, we can do some of the roulettes. So we can do like 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeon, leveling one. Trial one even. I think I'd skip the main scenario. Maybe do a guild test as well. I'm down for some, for sure. Let me send you an invite if you're online. I'm not sure if you're online yet. Yes, you are. Wow, everyone's online. Wait, let me get the rest of the crew in. I'll invite you. Dungeon. Any two interested in? Sorry, I was typing while I'm running. That doesn't vote well usually. Just seeing if the rest of the crew would like to join. I haven't seen David online in a while. Perfect. Let's see if we're almost the same level, by the way, I noticed. Let's see, Rachel and Joshua are online. I also really need to start doing that temple of the Palace of the Dead? Crystal Palace? No, what is it called? I forgot. The one in the Ishroud. Crystal Palace, I believe. Palace of the Dead, yeah, that one. Thank you so much for finding your prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Kupo nuts had I lost it. Such a traveling task is nothing for the likes of the future Prom Guard member. Now take care of not to drop a pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out helping Muggles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Mogom will be worry-free in a matter of days, and all thanks to us. Maybe we should spread our wings and help the Muggles living outside Mogom, yes. Whenever a Muggle feels its frustrations, Muglio will be there to help him for a helping paw. Planning big fish and got my daytime walk coming up now-ish. Level 133, so this is still worse than what I have. Yeah, definitely, because I got the 210 gear now. Let me whisper them. Oh, I don't know what I did. Whisper Sinto. It might be in a dungeon. No, they're not in a dungeon. Would you be down, Jenny, for some Palace of the Dead? I think that gives experience as well, doesn't it? I mean, yes, it's separate leveling, but I believe. But I do believe it also gives experience. I'm gonna check, because I know Rachel and Joshua, and the one that are also in our link shell, would like to want to do that at one point. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for a trip to Zenith, and I believe the other seats here in our retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss to us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Hello, Canisena. Elfino, Vexus, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightened experience. Were it not for the pioneering spirits, the existence of these Muggles might have never been revealed to us. It was he who should be thankful, Elder Seeds here. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And it was your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the Sanctuary of the 12th Root, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell the Kinsmuggle go back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friend. Safe journey, Elder Seeds here. We too must be on our way. Our Elsegar waits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Serastenium, beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Let me wanna do some Palace of the Dead. Otherwise we can just queue some random dungeon, I suppose. Just the two of us, which should work. It's instant queue as tank and healer. Up, 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 up. Let's start with an easy one. Let's start with the guild hests. Let's just do all of them. All the dailies. Except the main scenario. I don't think I'll do that one. Don't want to sit around waiting 40 minutes for cutscenes. Unless you want to, though, then we can do that. That's no problem. Yeah, 1 hour runs, no thanks. Not a huge fan of it either, to be honest. Right, so where's the fire sprite? No. No! You pulled me away. No! GG's. Oh, wrong chat. I was doing the Manderville and all of a sudden, whoop, get yeeted to the side. Alright, that was Guild Hest. Let's skip main scenario. Let's start with a trial. Oh, it's a hard mode one because it's 8 people. Let's hope it's not an extreme. If you say your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo, then we are indeed ready to go. More side quests. Ah, be right back. Okay. Roadkill. Moxie is gazing fearfully at the road to Asa. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself. If you see any archaeosaurs, stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away. Well, you seem the type of dragon hunting. Why don't you try 3 of the archaeosaurs open on the road and back on the Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mokmont in Asa know. Alright. Hello, Mogan. Mogan has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Railsorgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the biggest palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. No worries, no worries. Just queue again. There we go. We got Roadkill now as a side quest. Only a single side quest this time. How are we doing on the finder? We need 1 tank, no, we need 1 DPS, that's it. Any of the Ether currents? Oh, never mind. Never mind. What do we get? I wonder. Oh, King Moogle. That's easy. It's even hard mode, so it's even easier. I thought it was X. This one's kind of fun. I like this boss. King, Kuplo, Mughal Mok, whatever, the 1500. Holy. I love this boss. We're actually in a story around these guys right now. Well, not these specific Mughals, but Mughals in general. Good King's Decree. That was a good run. Hey, got 2 combinations. Let's go. Right, so that was a trial. Guess we can go leveling as well. Did you get any recommendations there? Unfortunately, I can't give you any because we join as a party. It excludes giving recommendations to party members. That's alright. I mean, yeah, it's... Usually the tank and healers get them. Ah, I forgot to do my promotion link in the chat. That's a perfect opportunity to have done that. 8 people. What is this? Somal. Let's go. This is the highest level dungeon I can do, actually. Ah, you healed me just in time. I already popped my hell out ground. Oh well. Yeah, I'll do 2 packs at most in this dungeon, because they hit hard. I'll play as defensively as possible, because these packs are, yeah, for some reason they hit hard. I guess, even though my gear is like 210, it's like my class gear for level 60 that I'm currently wearing. Drake Spur. That's one. Gotta kill these first. Otherwise the gate won't open. Bramble wall, whatever you want to call it. Raskovnik. It's a Russian Ochu. Oh yeah, there's quite a few dots here for sure. All the potion, etc. Need to kill these hornets, or are people just gonna DPS push him? That's the thing with these ads. You really either you focus on them or you don't, but you really gotta stick with one plan, because leaving those hornets will buff up the DPS from the boss quite high. It's gonna be a true DPS race like that. let's see. Eureka. This is the other Drake should pop here. Yeah, there he is. Granite? Oh, Pyro Dragon. Don't fly away. Alright, GG. Which way? This way? Yeah. Right. Yeah. This guy reminds me of what's that name? Not Sin Ogre. The guy from Monster Hunter. The one that starts glowing. Brachiodos? I forgot its name. The one with the potion. The explosion. Explosion goo. Whatever his name. Look, he even has the goo. Guess it's time for a promotion. There we go. Gotta attract the new people in here. Oh. everyone ready? Oh wait, he's watching a cutscene. That level 60? Oh no, it's different gear. I was wondering if that was the level 60 gear. Advanced melding forbidden, it seems. Is that the Jenny, the set you're wearing, isn't that similar to the level 60 healing gear, or isn't it? Maybe I'm just mistaken. I guess it isn't. I guess that's Stormblood gear. Because it looks more oriental, and Heavensward is more, I don't know, Frozen Wasteland. Got a DPS standing behind me. He's getting breathed on. GG's. Nope. This one. GG's. I'll give it to the machinist. This bears is set from the second dungeon in Storm. Yeah, I figured. Because, you know, it's more like an oriental look. If it was Heavensward, it would probably look a bit more like, well, whatever Estinian is wearing beside you. Or like my gear. More like medieval. Yeah, for sure. it's a bit underdressed for Heavensward. Just a little. Oh, great. Spawning right into dragons. I mean, have you seen what Elfino was wearing when he first entered Heavensward? I don't know what it was he was wearing, like a mill stockings or something? Like a mill panty liner? I don't know what he was wearing. Didn't look very warm either. Alright, it's the final roulette we have left for today. I like how in the main story, some people confuse him for a girl. Or at least at the start. What the hell is this? Sestasha Heart. I was like, is this normal Sestasha? No, it's Heart. It shouldn't take very long. To demand our veil. Oh, here we go. Bonus of elegant tombstone. Yeah, I'm like capped like 6 years ago on that. I think. Oh no, actually spend it on something. God knows what. I'm gonna pull this entire dungeon. Oh wait, I can't. They put a barrier up. Right, boss mode. Carla boss. I couldn't stun him because I was stunned myself. Right, going into survival mode. I can't do it alone. I might have been able to hold on if the DPS wasn't dead, but now that they're all dead, I can't. Okay, I'm not gonna make a comment on that. Oh, we had a summoner. That's why you were able to get revived. I was already preparing to, like, tank it out. Like, we have a ninja. I should be able to interrupt the boss on a steel screw. Fortunately, I got caught in the stun a few times. That's why I couldn't stun the boss. Alright, let's go again. Like this one, I can just kick him and be done with it. This time I wasn't stunned, so I can interrupt him. Like right now I'm getting stunned for sure. There we go. I'm stunned. Now I can't interrupt him. Now the ninja needs to kick him. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay, that's fine. I was stunned. I hate it when he does that. There you go. Quiet in stream now as well. Got a few people, like 3 in. Right. Just gonna tank these guys here because these guys are super slow for some reason. It's better to just kill them here right now. Kinda wish they changed the name from Cave Crab to Rave Crab. Alright, hold down. Right, second boss, Captain Medicine. Die, you swimming horse sons. Just gotta out DPS him. Kind of fun. Back in the old day, when this dungeon got released, DPS wasn't so high. If you don't interrupt him with that, it keeps shooting faster and faster and faster and faster. Feels like a machine gun at one point. You're gonna die. There's no way to out-heal that. Nope. No one's damaging the boss. That's what happens. That's exactly what I meant. So it seems he doesn't increase his speed, but he does increase the damage he does. That man's drink. Oh, this is the one with the Kraken, yeah. Remapping the realms to Stasha. Right, clear. Final boss time. Let's wait a little bit because the ninja is new, or the samurai. I'm still using my Excalibur Zeta, my relic weapon, because it is still the best weapon I have. It's gonna be replaced very, very soon, though. So far, the gear we get is 133. This is 135, so just slightly better. Oh, you're doing good. You're doing good with the heals. No worries. The funny thing is if you kill all his arms, you can just stand in this inkjet. It doesn't do anything. It hits you, but you take 0 damage. Oh wait, this time it didn't. Never mind then. A lot of times I just get 0 damage when I stand in it. It's only 500 damage, so it's not gonna bother too much. LMB and GG's. No limit breaks. Not today. Sold out. I guess we're sold out of limit breaks today. Because I'll just use mine then. No one's going to use it. Might as well. Well, that was all the roulettes, except for the main scenario. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that one. I'm not a huge fan of it either. It's too AFK, if you know what I mean. It's like you do a battle for 3 minutes, you watch a story for 10 minutes. You do a battle for 3 minutes, you watch a story of 10 minutes. If that stuff was skippable, then yes, definitely. It used to be skippable in the past, before they changed all the dungeons, etc. Back then it was 8 men as well, instead of 4. I mean, there is a reason why they give you 350 tombstones for doing it, so... Compared to the other ones where you get, like, what, 50? That's true. Yeah. You know, like for newcomers, it's nice. But there should be like a system in place where the game will recognize like there's no newcomer bonus. And if there's no newcomer bonus, then they should allow it for a skip, to be honest. I definitely agree. If there's newcomer bonus, don't skip. But if you queue with 4 people that have already done it, just let them skip it. Shouldn't be too hard to implement that. Ice Dragon in waiting. Holy moly. These guys are loud. So, Jenny, Joshua and Rachel here in the link show as well are willing to do some Palace of the Dead. So we got 4 members if you're up to it. We're gonna have to start at 0, I suppose. Maybe I can invite them. Let's see. That's 1. That's 2. Let me just... Oh wait, this one doesn't have a crystal. Where's the other crystal then? Over there. I have to tell you guys, it has been a very long time since I did Palace of the Dead. Like, a very, very, very long time. Hello, Mortmont. I see. So someone from below. How'd you get past the Arceus towers infesting the road? What? Mowgli asked you to slay him for me. Just like how I depend the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer. Kupo. Spineless wedges. Ah, just a look at the Moogle adventure. Have you seen such distressed expression? Wait, what is this quest? Let's see, did I... there we go. I'm done for. There's nothing coming back from this, Kupo. Pray tell us your distress, Kupo. We're here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of their favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut through a Kupo nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pull from one of his wild wedgets. You see, I've been one of a bit of a binge the last few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in liberations whenever the opportunity presented itself. When all set was done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. I don't recall why I bought it in the first place. My only choice to make a friend a new knife, Kupo. But have you ever seen a wedget? One does not simply pull spine from that one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a wedget, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friends, soon you'll have the wedget's spine within your grasp. Come, adventure, the wedgets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry, I'll slay every last one. Okay, let's teleport to East Shroud. East Shroud, there we go. Wait, it's Southern Shroud, isn't it? It is. That's okay with you. Artemis, Joshua. Had to check which one of the two you were. I think we all start at level 0 again, don't we? It has been a while. Where's level 1 at least? No, it's here. Let me know when you guys are ready and I'll start it up. Have we all got phoenix feathers? I think I have one. You mean the phoenix down, I assume? Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit off. Okay, let me try again. Still off. Nope, still off. A little bit off. If you have any pot shards, train them. This is my first time entering it on this character, so I've gotten 0. Nothing. Nada. Noppes. I guess we can do a ready check. Oh. Okay, I guess not everyone's ready. Exchange artifacts. Oh, these are pot shards. Here you go, Jenny, at this place. Sustaining potion. The Iuna Kotor. You can get some materia, or you can also get some disembodied head resonator. What is that? Disembodied stone head. Okay. You wish to use Eorzea pool outside Palace of the Dead? I apologize, but again, okay. Me and Josh should have our strategy. We'll try. Alright. Charlene. What do you do here? Balin. It's probably been around 8 years since last I set foot in this place. Alright, do ready check. I am currently running it with no, oh nice. Enter Palace of the Dead. Enter with fixed party, yes. Floors 1 to 10, oh boy. This will be interesting. Oh, so the Palace of the Dead is down there. Alright. Always was wondering what's in that hole. Gives me Final Fantasy X vibes. Okay, what do we do? We got this. Cairn of Return. We got a treasure chest. The party obtains... So does everyone get that, or how does that work? Got a Pomander of Intuition. There is one on this floor. Boom, level up, yes. Okay, we did it. We beat it. So there's a horde. Okay. Well, every level we get here is the highest I'll have been in this place. Oh wait, I can only do like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 in attack. For the horde. Alright, I guess that's a thing. I don't know what it was, but we got it. Piece of the accursed horde. Wait. Did not use while under status affliction. There we go. I guess I walked over a trap. Big lag in your stream at the moment. Oh, is that a lag or a delay? delay. So what do these pomander things do? All give buffs to some extent. Like a temporary one or a permanent one? Oh, I actually got some potions. Where are we going? Temporary. Alright, alright. Joshua and Rachel, are you guys in the stream as well? Just wondering. What do I also have to type? Okay, you are. Great. Yeah, if there's anything you need to... if there's anything you think I need to know, you tell me. Wait, was there another enemy in there? There is. So do you need to kill all the enemies before you can proceed to the next level? Or is there like a random enemy that holds the key towards the next level? This is the cairn. This is a cairn of passage, cairn of return. A certain amount. Is the amount of enemies to open the next floor? Alright. Is there any way? Oh, okay. No one but... Ah, okay. So silver chest, is that for everyone? Or just for the one who opens it? Really chests for commanders. How did I not hit him with my AoE? What is this, a loot goblin? No, just a normal goblin. So on some floors there's a horde, and that means extra strong units or something? Hey, there we go. Gotta be careful with the silver chests as well, because they can be bombs. Okay, okay. Horde is loot for when we leave. Oh, here's the items. Okay, so the items go inside this little character info thing. So we got 3 of those. We got Pomodoro Strength, Pomodoro Steel, Pomodoro Flight, Pomodoro Fortune. A piece of the cursed hoard. Deadly magics have been cast upon the chest to prevent theft. Wait, I didn't read that. It stays between each 10 floors until you find the hoard. Okay, okay. Oh, little cutscene here. Ah, another visitor. Haste granted, nice. So I'm assuming you need to do 10 floors within an hour, otherwise it's gonna fail. But I guess an hour is more than enough. Pomodoro of Lust. So you said there was something on this floor? Oh, there, we already got it. Piece of the accursed hoard. Yeah, I'll let you guys use the Pomodoro. It's a gold beam that comes out of the ground. Shiny. This guy's level 14. I don't know what happened here, but... Well, you just need to stand on it until the coffer appears and then open it. Alright. So that way they designed it is so you don't accidentally trigger it by accident. You actually have to use that in order to know where it is. The floors do get really hard and we'll have to plan and stuff for traps such as luring traps. Loads of enemies and can wipe the party. Okay, definitely. Yeah, because like a party wipe sets... How far does a party wipe set you back? All the way to floor 1 or till like the 10th floor? So 10, 20, 30, 40, etc. Sometimes we've not had into it and we accidentally found that. I'm up to... Alright. So my sword is 2 and my armor is 1. Is that the same for everyone? 2 in arms and 1 in armor? Okay. So you guys might have a different level than I do. Haste granted. Like, can I inspect you guys? Does that work? Oh, here we go. Ah, you guys are 99, yeah. No, 99 is cap. Oh. Ah, this is the luring trap you guys mentioned. And I'm assuming there's some of these things, pomodors, that grant you sight of traps. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine it's going to be harder than this, because this is kind of like, you know, boom, one shot, boom, one shot, boom, one shot. So do the enemies keep spawning? Is that a thing as well, or? You don't have to do full floor clears, but it will benefit you all low level to do so. Yeah, I reckon that's a good thing. Especially because my gear is like obsolete at this point. Yeah, that's good. If we get 3 pomodors and then we open a chest that we can't carry anymore, just use the pomodor and pick the other one up. Like, no, for example, I just use safety to auto and then pick the other. Okay, that's fair. That's what you do in the old school Final Fantasies as well. Might as well use the item and then just pick up the other one, because you're not coming back anyway. Yeah, that's a solid tactic. I lost count. What floor are we on? 7 or something? 8. Close enough. Guess there's nothing there. So in higher levels you also want to be really careful not to just trigger all the traps. Like, just go slowly. Like that one I just triggered. Damage dealt is reduced and damage taken is increased. Or that one. Holy moly. That was a big boom. So I guess at higher level it would be beneficial to just have, like, maybe have the party wait at the entrance and just have the tank move in? Or is those landmines like percentage based? Floor 9. Boom. Pluie. Yeah. No, that's fair. Definitely it's useful, I guess, on lower levels. Get any beneficial thing we can get, right? I suppose. Which way do we go? This one first. Let's check out that other door. Yeah, we got a lot of them that are already reaching 3 now. So safety, sight, strength, and steel. Does a blue mage work in this dungeon? Since blue mage is kind of broken. Alright. I guess I'll do this one for every boss. But yeah, definitely we'll have to read some boss tactics. Oh, this one's kind of easy. Goes down really quickly as well. Bye-bye. So the 1000 experience, that is on this character? Or is it on my main character, like outside of the Palace of the Dead? Is that who I think it is? So I get... Okay, now there's the experience. So 100... Holy moly, 100,000. That seems a bit of an overkill. 10 elegant tombstones of poetics, 1,000 gold, and 2 bronze-trimmed sacks. What are those? This heavy bag containing a portion of the Palace of the Dead's accursed hoard has been sealed with powerful magic, following an appraisal at the hands of a... Wait. Only following an appraisal at the hands of a bishop trained in the spelling of hexes can the seal be broken. So that's the hoard we got. Yeah, so I need to bring him to the bishop and we get stuff from it. That's my understanding. So those are the pot shards? Do they become pot shards, those things? Because I saw minions, etc. Oh, so it's... Okay, so it's random. The Nightmare Mount that is sling... So you get that from this satchel as well. The Nightmare Mount. Ah, gold trim sacks, alright. Probably have to Google. So, wanna go one more, Jenny? Because you said you could do 10 floors, but I'm not sure how much time you have, actually. Definitely want to continue this all the way if we can. Not today, obviously. Excuse me. Okay. Now let's throw in there. Yes, 11 to 20. Oh, wow, there's a whole lot of loot you can get from that. Guess we start here. Is there also any unique gear? Because I saw Baby Oppo Oppo, etc. But I can get those outside the dungeon. So I guess the Nightmare Mount is unique to this. There's a whole lot of items you can get from it. Holy moly. Like that list goes on and on. Oh wait, my tank buff goes away at the end of the dungeon. Oh, the floors are getting larger as well. This one had 6 rooms. Tuft of Phoenix down. There we go. If I can help you with the maps, I'm down for it as well, but seeing as I'm only tied to Heavensward till now, I'm not sure how much help I can be. This one, Kernel Passage. Oh, Tuft of Phoenix down. Yeah, I already had one. Me and Rachel have been doing this. You mean Palace of the Dead? Or do you mean the maps? Wow, this one's small. Like the other one was 6 and this one's only 3. So this is a trap right here, isn't it? I'm gonna trigger it. I had to make sure. Ooh, shiny. Step on it. Boom. Yeah, I guess so. That shiny red thing was a landmine. Am I missing enemies or? Here's one. This guy dropped a treasure, so the enemies can drop treasure chests as well. That's interesting. Alright, so now that thing is glowing, we can get out of here. Where is it though? Here, it's behind us. One of the bombardors can increase the likelihood of enemies dropping chests. Fortune, I guess? Let's see. Affluence, flight, purity, fortune. Increase the chance of enemies on the... Yeah, that one. I figured. Oh, that's interesting. That's a smart move. Alright, so anything around us? Nope. Do not sense the call of the accursed horde on this floor. Oh, no. Ooh, that was a landmine. So the landmine also does damage against the enemy, it seems? Yeah, I noticed. I noticed, because he went down real quick. Here. Oh, there's a shiny. What is that? Is that the accursed horde thing? What's Pomodoro Steel? Decreases damage received. Okay. So is that character bound or is that party bound? Character, okay. I reckon Summoner, or, wait, is it Summoner? I guess Summoner, or, Sage would be kind of useful to have in this dungeon, so you have another person that can resurrect. That's there. So, can you solo Palace of the Dead? Or is it like full clear requires full party? Hey, HP MP increased. Hey, I stunned him. I shouldn't be petrified. Interesting. So, does it become harder when there's more players? Like, do their HP and MP, etc. increase? Like their statistics? No. Okay. So it just becomes easier with more people. So then I technically don't even have to be in this as a tank. Probably go back into the other one first, because that's the end. Oh, there's a gold cover there as well. It says on the map there's a gold cover there. So is that one of the horde things? There's two. What is this? Pomodoro Sight. So the gold chests are the pomodors. I thought those were the horde things. Change the enemy occupying a random room on the next floor into a mimic or a mandragora. Remove the box status, increase chance of enemy. Transforms all targets into frogs. Removes all enchantments from the current floor. Transforms users into a succubus. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. We already cleared the floor. Yeah, I figured. What floor are we on right now? 16. Roar of Strength. I guess probably would have been better for you guys to use it. So what does it do? It increases HP restoration up. Generate healer uses steel, tank uses strength. Its damage dealt is increased. Isn't strength good for... isn't strength good for like melee DPS? For you, Rachel? I guess the healing received is also pretty good for the tank, yeah. Yeah, I just noticed the increased healing thing as well. Damage. But isn't steel also pretty good for tanks? Like, it decreases the damage. I guess the damage is already low on tanks anyway, so you don't really need it. Blinded. How much do we have? Serenity is... I guess accuracy isn't too bad, especially on this low level, so I guess... Well, I guess you guys are the more expert in this dungeon. I'd say it wouldn't be much of a problem on this one. Okay, so I'll use that one. Wait, I used the wrong one. Crap. Oh well. We're bound to get more of those. My bad. The enemy rate is increasing as well. was a lot of them. I think I pulled like 10 of them. Well, I believed in you, Jenny. I know you were there. I'm like, okay, let me just pull all of this. There was a lot of them. I'm like, hey, let's do a big pool. Commodore Safety, what is that one? Guess we use it. Yeah. We were already done. Guess they're useful if they spawn at the start of the dungeon. Let's see. Auto heal this. Auto heal? Like a region, I suppose. Okay, let me try this bomb out. Oh. Yeah, so that works. What does that button do? Jump on it! No! Sorry. I'll be a bit more serious. Oh. Yeah, no, don't worry. I won't do anything that crazy on the higher levels. So it is percentage based, the mine. It doesn't matter whether you guys pop it or I pop it, we'll have the same age, it's percentage based. I guess we don't really want to use that. You want to have some extra enemies for now, since we're not max level. You can use a steel if you want. So we got high potions as well. So what benefit is what benefit is there to being a succubus? Palace Marble. Right, so next boss. Yeah, I figured it's maxed out. That was my guess, at least. Spurge. More TNS. All right. They go down pretty quick, though. Oh no, it's not her. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. I'm confused. It is her, isn't it? From Tantera, Deepcroft. Edda, yeah. That was her name. Alright, so we exit. So now I got these things and we bring them to the bishop. Wait. Can I do them like all at once, or do I have to do them one by one? Oh, you get a whole lot of crap from that, that's for sure. Confetti. Sparklers. We got some pens or something. High house breeches. Leather pants, great. What I always wanted. Oh. So I might still be here, it kinda depends. If one of my friends will come online, I might be still streaming, but I might not be playing Final Fantasy. But until he replies, or until we have any concrete plans, I'll still be playing this. It's been a while since I played with him. We used to play Warhammer Total War together. So I did message him, and if he's up for it, then yeah, I'm game. Otherwise I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, that is... Palace of the Dead is probably one of the only content from A Realm Reborn that I'm not that familiar with. Alright, Moglio. Spineless Wadgets. I can see the Wadgets from here, but if you get any closer, it'll sniff me out in a second. What to do? Brilliant, see? All you have to do is create a distraction by attacking a Wadget, whilst I fly in and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simple, sophisticated strategy, Kupo. I'll be waiting here for you to start the attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. I got a better strategy. How about I just kill one? Take the whole thing with me. There, much better. You killed it. Too fast. I couldn't grip the Wadget's slippery spine in time. But we mustn't give up, Kupo. My paws are ready. Fight another one and I'll get it this time. I mean, it's dead. Might as well just take the whole corpse with us. Technically, I haven't reached that point in the story either yet. But I almost had it that time. The last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Kupo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. How about you just jump on the back of the chocobo and follow me? That did it. Never has been a Moogle so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine from the wretched beast. Kupo, we're bringing this right back to Assam. As a matter of fact, no, I did not see you do it. Did you just go back to the corpse I killed, the first one? What level is our main quest? 60... no, 54. And the gear still isn't better. How far are we? Churning Mists. We need 2 more Ever Currents and 3 more quests. Gotta be around here somewhere then. Southwest. Oh. To the southwest. Well. Up there? There it is. So, were you actually able to get the spine Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question? It is. You actually did it. In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. Oh, it'll make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. You'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. There's still much work to be done, and many more Moogles. What messes to clean up. It's up to us to find them. Alright, that one's taken care of. And the main quest. Where's the other Eve recurrent? To the west. Far to the west. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what the dragons saw awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but it seems worse than usual. Ooh, a whole lot of side quest opened up. Waiting for a wind to change. Mogan seems fretful about the weather. We may have a small problem, Kupo. With the winds are high like this, Railsfigure invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you blow the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Stylian is not gonna like that, but I guess we don't have a choice. Right, so we got some side quests here. Moxon? What? Who's got the baskets? Moxon is gazing at the adventure with an odd expression. Is that a creature from the surface? I was sure the existence was just a sort of legends. Kupo, I'd never thought I'd see one in the flesh. Where was I? Ah yes, I was looking for 3 baskets. I seem to have misplaced them. Perhaps I forgot them near the forearms. Baskets, baskets. Why do Moogles need baskets? That is my first and foremost question. Look at my level 69, lol. We got one Moogle up here. Mog Mum. Mog Mum looks sad. Wait. Mog Mum looks so mad that his pom-pom is going to burst. The flowers in this area are precious. Moogles come all the way from Mogham to catch a sniff. That's why we can't have the monsters barging in and trampling all over them, Kupo. The Amphitheres are the worst of the lot. Something needs to be done about them. If you slay 3 of them, it might keep the beasts away for a while. Something needs to change, alright? Mogmond. Something needs to change. Mogmond is flapping his tired wings vigilantly. The Skylords of the north and south are in constant conflict. This is why one must remain ever vigilant, always on alert. I'm at my wit's end, Kupo. The Moogles here are in desperate need of relief. If you were to put a pause to the dragons fighting by slaying a few, it's likely to give us some breathing room, Kupo. Alright, let's go kill some dragons. What do I get from these? Golden XP, gold XP and gear. Guess we'll go with other silver pieces. More silver pieces. Turning on the light. It's getting a little dark now. Probably gonna rain soon. It's 5 o'clock and it's almost summer, so days should be extra long now here in the Netherlands. I guess it's getting. I guess it's the rain, or the bad weather at least. let's see. This way. Let me attune to that crystal as well. I remember this main quest actually. I wonder what he's doing here. Happy dog. Okay, we're still missing a basket. I see it. It's over there. Right, so we got all 3 side quests complete. Let's turn them in. And once I've turned them in, I'm gonna get myself a drink for a second, because I'm getting thirsty. Moxon. Where could those baskets be, Kupo? Do you have any idea? Sure do. The baskets. You expected to go looking for them. Legends say nothing about the creatures from the surface being so kind. Exploring the ruins of the landlords, collecting the treasure scattered about is a hobby of mine, but I never dreamed I actually met someone from the surface. Could not hope to find an artifact even half as valuable as our meeting, Kupo. That's kind of nice of you. Now we can finally breathe. Without dragons bothering us, it might be a time to take a break out and break out the wine. Asa is the domain of Railsvagar, and we can't permit Nidhogg's menacing minions to encroach upon it. Maybe it'd aid us in our time of need. Sure. Saw a few people here in this area. It's kind of nice to see extra people because, you know, these areas are devoid. Not a lot of people come here anymore after the main story. Which is the case with most MMOs, you know, there's always areas that are dead, devoid of players. No more content to be had there. They'll teach the worms to come into our gardens, Kupo. You have my thanks, adventurer. It seems the roar of the dread worm sends the Skylords into a fury. That doesn't mean they can just stamp around whatever they want. They really need to learn to respect for our hard work. Oh yeah, there was like a legend, I believe, that every plant and every tree that has been planted by Mongols in the world, something along those lines. Waiting for the wind to change. Alright, that's more coins for us. That should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from our hardship of the road and help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave me the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kirvis. Clearer minds. This Master Ofano's minds need clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Do you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Vexus, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal for a young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Yeah, Stinian is kinda right. A whole lot of bad guys around here. Right, let me get that drink. Be right back. And I'm back. There we go. Ice cold drink. Oh, that's good. Right, that was one of them. Speak with Astinian. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alvino's returned with the wood, we can see about supper. The ice queen has filled a pot with look like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Well, do you need meat? So, where do we sleep? We're just gonna stay awake, I guess? Haha. Haha. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a killing flint. This is why you instructed me so patiently then, yes. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Eorzea with a pile of damp leaves. I was born a pampered son of a Garlean dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Eorzea that I learned the hidden truth within our history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods which had fanned the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetrating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Elfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, sincere, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we don't put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Justinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isart. Convince Eorzea on the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we should have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Again? Where are we going to sleep? Just there on the ground with sleeping bags, I guess? Heart of Ice. Mohan is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Eorzea back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. It's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Did anything else open up here? No. Can finally get that, Good question. Aephorite, there we go. I was thinking, what is it called? How are we doing on the quest? We still need 3 of them. I guess one is... Well, I was going to say dungeon? This place doesn't have any dungeons, does it? I don't see any on the map, at least. Right, how are we doing? Northwest, 229 yalms. It's not that far anymore. I reckon it's up there somewhere. There we go, attune that thing. Okay, it's up there. It is up there. The question is, how do we get up there? Here we go. Staircase. Southwest. I reckon it might be on top of here. There it is. That horn, though. I don't remember that melody.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn! Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
against so-called heretics.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Alrighty, that was a very long cutscene. Let's see. Rilsigar was every bit of awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of Dragon's tongue. It's but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even until the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. The Worm's Lair. Alphinaud is considering your party's next course of action.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Alright, defeat enemies as you search for the Eyrie. The worm's lair that's over there. We have a quest far from home. Oglio has found the next lucky recipient of his kindness. Look, adventure, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where this trouble will lead us. Kupo? This won't do at all, Kupo. Oh, whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? Well, I came here from Asa because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I watered them without fail. Then these discourteous dragons came and started trampling all over them, Kupo. I could only stand back I could only stand their lack of manner for so long, until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. But dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me away from my beloved flower bed. No choice now but to go back to Asa, but the dragons are stuck in the road home. All I want to do was take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That's quite the quandary. Aha. All I have to do is protect you on your way home, Kupo. Those dragons won't dare come near the mighty blade. Adventure, come close. We must form a battle strategy, Kupo. Adventure, I know you have helped me in the last part. I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Pomp Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by the virtue of my own blade, Kupo. There are lots of dragons on the road to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle is no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now our strategy has been carefully thought through. It's time to set out. Follow close behind, adventurer, so that you may bask in the courage of the Moogle kind. They're both hiding. The dragon almost cornered us, Kupo, but thanks to you, we're not so at a scratch. Let us continue our way to Asa. Got more dragons as well. Dragons everywhere. Oh, we got a new side quest as well, all the way up there. Waiting to inhale. Really? Can't jump down there? Pretty sure that's your connection there. Because I gotta go all the way around. Sorry, I was typing a few messages in the background. So I actually needed to do this one. I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asa. Come, adventurer. Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But adventurer, I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect the Moogle on my own. When the dragon let out a terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Moglio. If not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asa. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now, I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid. Nutty invitation. There we go. That one opened up now. I'm gonna assume that's Moglio again. There he is. And another... Oh, it's a Pumsguard Moogle this time. Moglio has found a Moogle in a most compromising position. Adventurer, look! It's a Moogle from the Palm Guard. He's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? There's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you? I was on a patrol. I was caught unawares and I was attacked. You were attacked by whom, Kupo? A tree. It was a tree. Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree. Adventurer, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts. Could pull through. Just a slight bump on the head. He'll be fitting about it in time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need and I shall help wherever I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. Well, everyone knows moving about when you're hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You go and get a Kupo nut while I stand guard. Alas, once again I lack the strength to refuse your aid, adventurer. Hurry and bring the Kupo nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Kupo nut should be simple, as asking Eorzea, who looks after a mock home supply. If you explain the situation, he should be willing to part with another 2 Kupo. Yeah, I'll teleport. It's just quicker. Wait. I was trying to enter that, but that's actually towards the previous area. What's that? A Pome Guard in need of a Kupo nut? It is a terrible thing. A Pome Guard Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without a precious nut. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quick. Well, we got your Moogle nut, Muglio. Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? Narcasar was getting a little too close for comfort, so Muglio fled over here. I mean, oh, my poor head. Did you bring me the Kupo's nut? I sure did. Oh, so that's what a Kupo nut looks like. The flavorful seed of a Kupo tree. The Kupo nut is cherished by Moogles across the realm. Oh, thanks heavens, Kupo. It's so delicious, and it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupo Ah, it's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Koopa nuts with me on my next patrol. You saved my pawn, Koopo. Many thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Koopo. You are too kind. All I did was flee from that Arceus tower. Nonsense. You could have left me to my prey for the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this is an ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Mogome and seek out Captain Muglo. Koopo? Captain Muglo? Why, whatever for, Koopo? All shall be revealed in good time. Ah yes, your companion may come along as well. Gotta go back again. Nice. Back and forth twice. So you're the daring Mogleo, of whom I heard so much. I'm given to understand you've been helping our troubled brethren across the land. I merely do what an upstanding Moogle would do, Koopo, though my trusty companions here deserves much and much more credit. Although you have this adventure hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle's crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Koopo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? But I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Pom Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intention is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Pom's Guard, Koopo. Me? In the Pom Guard? We'd ask for no greater honor than count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over, a brother of the Pom Guard among them, vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Here, Koopo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but is not without courage. And courage is something you do not want for, Koopo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. It's for everything I've ever dreamed of. It's better than this time I ate 4 Koopa nuts at once. Finally, and Moglio, the Pom Guard, Koopo Popo. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Koopo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone. Alright, we're making our way to the Aviary. So there was a dungeon here. No, it's not showing up on the map. Alright, let's check out that side quest first. Is that another Moogle? Yes. What is it called? Moon-eyed Moogle. The Moogle in the watchtower is cradling his rumbling tummy. Whatever can be taking so long? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. So hungry. I wager she went home on account of some troublesome Tullyhand that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, you should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuses. Please, my stomach begs you, Kubo. Right, and the last one. Thank you. Now that the Tullians are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kubo? I believe the Eyrie is up there. Hello, Stinian.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Alright, and that's the final side quest done. He's upstairs, isn't he? Yeah, I knew it. There we go, malt meal. Moogle tools are dreadfully dull. I wish I had more of the landlord's shiny scraps, Kupo. The sheen, so bold. This metal luster, so lovely, Kupo. What's that, Moxon? What? Moxon said to give these to me. Thank you, adventurer. I'll make sure to send my regards to Moxon as well. Collecting these landlord relics has become a bit of an obsession for me. Everything is so shiny. I feel like I can just stare at my glittering collection all day, Kupo. Alright, teleport. Let's go to Ula first. Right, let's go to the Hall of the Flames. Story-wise, we should still be wanted here. Okay, but that's not what I came here for. I came here for this. The squadron has returned from the deployment. Pray look over the report, Commander. Mob squad. Don't know what that means, but... Are you keeping an eye on the squadron chemistry? Yeah, okay. Okay, 10 successful assignments. Two points left. Wow, so close. Right. We have a scroll now. Let's just use it. See if there's anyone ready. Nope. No enlistments currently available. Go see our retainers for now, because there's I reckon they're done. Let's check. Wait, that was the wrong button. Two of two complete, yeah, so they're done. Nice, she got 2 levels up there. Oh, she was finally able to sell that scroll first. Nice. Alright, let's send them back out. There we go. Now that's taken care of. Something I said we should do. Actually, let me hop over quickly to Golden Saucer for a second. Let's try our luck at the cockpot. Also, is that guy with the yokai still here? I thought that event was going on until the end, until the next expansion. I don't see him right now. Not even sure if it's still on right now. Here he is. So he's still there, yeah. Just took a while to load, I suppose. There we go. We got our jackpot already here. One potential? Nah, close. I had 1 and 3. If there was a 2 in there, I would have gotten another jackpot. Ooh, another potential there, but nope. Alright, this is the one we need. Triple Giant Trader. So it wasn't that card. Human, Estinian, Count Edmund of Vortems, Zil, Bandersnatch, Fenrir, that's the card we got. Oh, so you can also get it at Snowcloak, so we just spent a massive fortune on it, oh well. Right, now that that's taken care of, teleport. Camp Overlook, that's the first one. Like I said, it's a new day, so we are in Heavensward, so that means we're gonna have to do those fiction quests. Just looking for the right word there. Right. Doing some of these dailies now. Alright, that one's done. Next, what do we got here? Battle of the Bottom Feeders. Subdue 2 Kobold roundsmen, then defeat the Kobold Overseer that appears. Should be easily enough. And last but not least, Mothers of All Bombs. Slay. Okay, that's over here. Wait, is it? Mother of All Bombs. Deliver the limpet bomb. Slay breeding bombs and obtain their cores. Is that a fire thingy here? It is, isn't it? Alright, that's that one done. We go down, yeah, Central Shroud. Here we go. Alright, we got 3 quests. Let's see. Start off with this one. Giddy for gobos. It's the one where we have to sneeze on them? Yes. There's just 2 rings. It's hard to see, but yeah, there's 2 rings in there. Okay, that one's done. Disembark. Then we need surgery saps from deepwood saplings and 2 bane stools. Alright, that's it for the Sylph side quests, or daily quests. It's definitely better to wait till you're a higher level and till you have flying, because it makes these things so much easier. Forgot about the Sahagin, because we already were in Lanoskea. Not doing it for the experience. I'm not doing it for the guild. I'm not doing it for the ventures or the poetics. All I'm doing it for is that reputation. Right, that's 2 out of 3. What about the third one? Defeat enemies aboard the ship, then vanquish their leader when he appears. I guess we have to use that, Epst, I believe it's called? Sepst or Epst? Epst. That's it. That's kind of easy. So, how do I return? Here we go, exit. Right, that's 3 new quests to be done. Southern Fenland, but this time Alamigo, because it's a lot closer than the Forgotten Springs. Yeah, doing it with this setup, like flying ability and high level, they take about 30 minutes to do all 12 of them. Vibubga. Okay, we got the last 3. What do we need to do? Destroy flaming beacons. No, I need to destroy something with fire. That is 1. Is there a 3rd one there? Last time there was, this time there isn't, it seems. Right, need one more of those beacons. There's one. Thought maybe he was doing the relic quest, waiting for that fate to spawn. Second something. I think it's that one actually. Takes forever to spawn, or it used to be. Maybe the spawn rate is increased now. Flames of the Second, something like that. Alright, that should be all. Slowly climbing the ranks of her reputation. Let's go here. Ishgard. I think I have that in a return, don't I? I do. Saves me 600 gold, I'll take it. Hello, Alfino. When last you saw Mr. Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians from their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be in Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or perhaps even the Skystone manufactory. Let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund, the youngest son, prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if the Lord Emelian is about. Lord Emma. To the last vigil? Welcome, Master Jaeger. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Ah, so the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust... In search for Sid Garland, you say? And say no more. His hours are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has plunged with mayhaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironwork employees are known for to frequent the airship landing. I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yeah, I thought as much. Come, Vexus, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Still inside the city, okay. Astrologicum. Let's go there. Hey, there's Sid. How do you do? Vexus, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces? Greetings, Master Garlean. I'm sure it will come to little surprise when I tell you we had need of a favor. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could only take you where you need to go. She would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship for sure, but not that agile. The Ravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate their rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. There must be something we could do, some manner of weapon we can employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, alright. I didn't say it was impossible, I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Hicks, Wedge, it's time we gave the new toy of yours a proper field test. Alright. Did you just say toy? It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufacturer is not far. Sky School. There we go. Our little project just in sight. Oh, you're going to like this one. I think it's the one I already have, the little flying machine cart.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh no, this one's different.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering. meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
If you'll forgive the pun. That's a good one. Hey, Tataru.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Alright, new wins, old friends. Totoro has news for you from Ulda. General Raoban said they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean the both of you, to go to the Walking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Vexus. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Fenelon and lend what aid we may. Toru, ever friends of the congregation, send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, that it will take some time to repair. As you wish, Mr. Alphino. To the Walking Sands, Warrior of Light. This past time, Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Yeah, that's what I said. We weren't done with the storyline on Ulda yet. That's the Walking Sands. Hey, we can use one of our Everite tickets that we've been hanging on to. I was about to teleport to Ulda. The ship from Doma still laying there in Vesper Bay.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Mariel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Alright, Raubon is back in the game. Missing an arm though, but he's still pretty much a beast. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she's left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still hiding there. Eastern Fenelon? Silver Bazaar, no, that's Western Fenelon. Yeah, that's there. That's in the same area as we are right now, so we're just gonna have to fly there. Teleporting won't do me any good, really. You've been here a few times, all the way at the start, to help these residents out, or citizens. Danielle. Mariel. Hi, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Well, that's all we needed, I guess. Hello, Kikipu. Remember us? Greetings, Vexus. What can I do at the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back into Uldar, you may well give up. The girl's done with a city life. Yeah, how come, I wonder? Hello, Spotted Meadow. Do I know any residents returning? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My master will not be pleased to hear of this. Well, our house was the first near the market entrance. So, this one? There she is. Hello, Mariel. We need to talk. Voiced? No? Yes?
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
Oh shit, someone's pissed. Better talk, lady.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
This guy's playing with his life, for real.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Alright, that was a long cutscene. Their names have been cleared. Let's see what Alfino has to say. By the 12th, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that of all people would gift us the means to arouse the Sultana. Awakening in Ul'dah. Alfino would see this dark chapter in Uldah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make to Ul'dah? I shall believe Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. That is the Chamber of Rule in Ul'dah, I believe. Hello, Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Flame General Rawbone mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Alright, speak with Alphino. Where is he? I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains there is no man alive or who I might rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might have never emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. A brave resolution. Alphino would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Mr. Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is near completing. I am sure that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and all that too shall flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand in the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant Stall when they learned of Captain Nilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by the soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I'm grateful to hear at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stone to thank these stalwarts for their service. It should be my final act as a Crystal Brave commander. Will you join me, Vexus? You were there at the company's inspection. It's only fitting that you presented its hand. And I would appreciate the support. Commander, you're alive. Ah, Vexus too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Will not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, aye. But we're still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mateys? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such a steadfast comrades. It is within my most profound regret, then, that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you're mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we all agree. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Elfino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Silence. Let us help you fight Minfilia and the others. Alright then, no more Crystal Braves, but Silence. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Oh, poor Elfino. He's having a mental breakdown. Pray excuse me, I felt my tears spent. My grandfather used to say, one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of the loyalty, Vexus, but as thanks of my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. The information we uncover on the missing Silence we need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Oriange in the Walking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we're organizing a various channel of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able. I do believe this unlocks some few side quests. I just want to see if that's the case. Wait, I went the wrong way. Alright, and so we have indeed opened up a few side quests. Toll booty. Reshpolal. Reshpolal faced lights up to see her erstwhile savior. Vexus might. It seems so long since Kestrom's century. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. You look quite different than when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Reshpolal of the Crystal Braves, 4th unit, until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone has gone their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbert, others have found new work altogether. I've been keeping busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't very easily. By the time I was fit for duty for the Crystal Braves, just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I have my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Well, speaking of that, you're close to the Domus, aren't you? Well, I'm told one of their children aided me in my recovery. Would you happen to know where Roka is? There was a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return to them. Those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her, no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl's missing her earrings, but I simply don't have the time to track her down. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Oh, thank you, Vexus. Thank you so much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm here, for some reason. Let's speak to Rowena. Very little escapes her, even invisible children. Alright, so that's a little side quest we can do. But for now, I'm ending my video here. I'm taking a small break. Want to get some food in. Just going to relax a little bit. Maybe I'll be back later online. Depends on what's going to happen for the evening. Excuse me. But for now, I'd like to end my video here. So I thank you all for joining. If you liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing, as it will help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments or suggestions, drop them down below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan. I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. Thank you Jenny for joining the stream. Thank you JP Gaming for joining the stream. As well as Joshua and Rachel. Thank you all. Had fun doing the Palace of the Dead. Hope to see you all soon. And, well, probably also have to thank my baby girl who's watching in the background, my girlfriend. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you on the next one. Till then.